君にキュンってしちゃってカラフルに世界がそうなるずっとそばにいたいの止めないでメリーゴー甘い色を重ねてカラフルに包んであげるよ
Good morning. 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 Good afternoon. Good evening. Hi, Rika. Welcome to Monday. Congratulations, we all made it last Monday of the month. Let's go. Quick question, because I've been messing around with my settings. Do you hear background music, or did I just mute it to myself? Because if I did, I will absolutely scream internally. Me trying to do any tech stuff? No way. Background music working, let's go! I hear jazz, smooth jazz in the morning, early morning fireplace jazz. The fireplace is somewhere, okay? Let me say my hellos. I'm so sorry, for last week? Friday? I don't know if you consider Friday as a weekend. I personally don't, but something had came up with my mama bearcat. Everything's okay. It's not anything like super urgent or anything, but it was just like she lives far away, so by the time I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna come and stream. I'm so sorry. I'll see you comes Monday, and that's what I'm here for. Ta-da! Not out of obligation or anything. I did need to study and do stuff this week, so absolutely glad to see you all. Hello. Gal. Hi, Dingus. Hi. Thank you so much for the tier 1 supper. Oh my goodness, 21 whole hecky months. Damn, this lightning almost lights up my life as much as that's wait, the lightning, not the lightning. Not Lightning McQueen, not the ka-chow. I mean, yeah, gal crash. That's how I like to hand smash. Hi, thank you so very much for the continued support. For oh my goodness, 21 whole hecky months. I appreciate it. I thought the change of scenery would be pretty nice. Not that I don't love being in a classroom, but I'm like, oh, I really want to do a coffee shop aesthetic. And this is the only like super cute one that I saw. So I'm like, oh yeah, let's go. Let's do this. So I'm super excited to be here. You know, they say like novelty is like really important when you're doing like tasks I need to be focused on. Like I heard people study in the bathtub, which I mean I get it actually. I get it. And not like, oh, they're taking a nice bath or anything. Like no, they're just sitting in an empty bathtub and they're like super focused. Is it the most comfortable? Probably not. But because it's such a new experience, the novelty of it makes them focus more. One day I would like to try it. Today's definitely not the day for it. I'm personally not one to go out to coffee shops to study because I kind of require like super intense focus. Like it's either quiet or nothing. But I mean, honestly, sometimes like studying with obviously like background music or like some kind of soothing, study, 100% proven sound that you find on YouTube. I can also be kind of nice to drown out some of the music, you know? But yeah, sorry, before I get like super into like other topics, let me say my hellos in order. Life will be good. I'll talk about what we'll be doing today, and then yeah, life will be super good. This week, thankfully for study streams, isn't so bad, so that kind of also explains my schedule for today, so don't mind me. But anyway, hi Sunny, hi, whoa. Sorry, I promise there's enthusiasm. I just feel like I'm already so loud right now that I don't want to be like, wow! It's only 11 o'clock in the morning. You know, surprisingly, I feel like I've been up for a while. I think I woke up around like 9, so I've been like super excited about like, yeah, I'm gonna go stream. Yeah. And then somehow it was like the slowest hour. I'm like, okay, any time now. But I'm glad it is time. Hi Zach, hi, good morning. My favorite bearcat, the only bearcat. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if I ever told you, Cubs. Rip had sent me like another bearcat like a long time ago, and I'm like, and then I never did anything with it because I should probably be like, oh my gosh, fellow bearcat, handshake, endangered bearcats. I have to stay together, handshake, but I'm too nervous meeting new people. I will not take the initiative, not because I don't want to. I fear rejection, and no, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Sometimes it's really nice to like when you do meet new people, or if you're like afraid, I guess quotation marks. It's good to like bond off like one thing and hope it goes somewhere. But gosh darn it, am I too nervous to do that? It really depends. Anyway, hi Nydia, hi, welcome. Good evening. I think yes. And Sunny says hi, Tips. 5 days consecutive stream. We're eating good. Yes, we are eating good this week. I'm so excited. So like I said, studying this week isn't so bad. There's not really a lot of assignments either. The only thing is that I do have to go to school this weekend, so I have to leave early afternoon Friday. So that's why we're having kind of like another study stream to kind of review. But other than that, I think this week is going to be pretty like straightforward and easy. Next week, don't talk to me. I don't know. It's kind of already scary thinking that that I'm already like a month into Bearcat school because I'm on my 4th week assignments, and I'm like, wow, that's horrifying. I think the semesters vary from like 12 to 15 or 16 weeks depending on like the class. So I'm like, oh wow, kind of like already a fraction there. I mean, it was already a fraction when I started, but you know, it's like, wow, you're like maybe 1/3, maybe 1/4. I don't know. That's just a scarier fraction to think about, you know? And I don't even like thinking about fractions. But yeah, I'm super excited about this week because not only do we have the Study Pomodoro stream for today, and tomorrow we're gonna have Elden Ring. I'm so I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring multiplayer, like the little modification with both Selic and Rip. It's been super fun, but we just beat the second boss off stream, and I felt bad because I don't really care about like progressing further, but I really wanted to I really want to progress in my own game. I haven't really left Stormvale Castle yet, and I'm just like, I kind of want to experience this on my own. I'm so sorry. And then we did some other stuff that I want to do in my own game. I want to kill the dragon that does nothing and get like 90k experience. I want to go fight the cast boss thing that I forgot existed, and I thought I had found it, but I accidentally went to a river to a level 50-60 place. I want to do all these things. So I'll definitely repeat those. I'm so sorry for anyone at the Rip Skip Donathon as you see me redo these tasks, but I really want to do it, and then I could get out of the castle, and then I can explore. Yeah. So here's hoping. On Wednesday we're doing high my brain is like, you're really excited about this game, but I'm so nervous to mess up the title for goodness knows whatever reason. It's Hi-Fi Rush. My brain is like Hi-Fi Tech. I'm like, that isn't a game. Hi-Fi Rush looks super fun. You know, I'm a huge sucker for like any kind of rhythm game. Am I good at rhythm games? No, but do I like that? Yes. So I'm super excited to try it out, and it's also on the Xbox Game Pass. So anyway, after that we have more Final Fantasy, and then Friday we'll be doing a review of some of the stuff that I'll be studying today, and some things that are going to be super applicable to my test on Saturday, because as much as I really want to study for neuroscience about a lot of the lecture stuff, the main thing I have to study for on Saturday is more anatomy based stuff, which we can definitely try to see about reviewing during our 15-minute session that we'll have together. The only issue is just, it's like, is the right word cadaver dissection? It's basically like I'm holding an actual brain, and they're gonna point at things and they're gonna be like, what's this, what's that? And I don't really think that's safe for work. I don't think I could look at real brains on stream. Not that they look super gross or anything, but you know what is super gross? For the first time in my whole hecking entire years of Forever 17, I got to hold a spinal cord, which is scary. The spinal cord is scary. I'm not even in my other program we did that, so I was really confused. And it's something, but that's basically what I have to do for the test. I have to just identify structures on both the brain and the spinal cord. I haven't really caught up, and I feel like a fake fan with the newest Chainsaw chapters, but the main character is like blah 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 blah, name here spinal cord, and I'm just like, oh, gross, disgusting. Now it's here, applicable to real life. Yeah. So that's that week, or that's this week. Yeah. Rousey, hi, welcome. I'm so sorry. See, this is why I have to start reading. I have to start reading. If not, I'm gonna get like super caught off guard. So I'm like, Hi, guy, hi. Pomodoro? Yes. So would you believe my classmate didn't know what Pomodoro was? I'm like, you fake study fan. No, I'm just kidding. He kind of hit studying head on, which is not an issue. Obviously, you do to what you feel comfortable with, but I feel like Pomodoro really gives you that time to be like, you know, the breaks that you need. And even if you don't want the break, it's actually really nice to like step away, step to the side for a little bit and be like, oh yeah, I was studying, and oh yeah, I do deserve a little break. You know, whether that's standing up, a little water break, a little bathroom break, or like a break just to not be doing schoolwork, you know? We are supposed to sit down and do Pomodoro study sessions, but we haven't found the time yet, so hopefully maybe next week. But I think that it's super neat. I really like studying in this format. Hi, love girl. Hi, by the way. Hi, good morning. It's been so long since I had my daily gaga and yanyas. Well, welcome. We love a daily gal and yanya, the sound of a bear cat, of course. I'm glad to have you. Welcome. Ratsuni says coffee shops aesthetics are comfy. They are so comfy. Again, not depends on where to study. I don't know. I can appreciate it. I honestly can appreciate it. Bathtub study streams? Oh, didn't girl do something like that? Like the whole debate about like she ate pizza in a bathtub. Again, it brings me back to like when Terry's like, you know what's really delicious? Delicious. Shower oranges, which I'm like, huh? I think I have to go try it. My mama bearcat gave me some oranges, so I'm like, you know, when in Rome, you know. Some girls says I like to stay in my room 24/7. Fellow neat. Let's go? No, but you can't stay in your room forever. That's the only downside. I like staying in my room too. I'm kind of a homebody, but society says no to ba. But yeah. Eh? You got RSD. Thing is, what's RSD? Am I dummy? Am I forgetting? Am I uncultured? RSD. Oh wait. Okay. Because when I had googled it, it was like the oh my gosh, I just googled it. Let me look back. RSD is an older term used to describe one of the forms of complex regional pain syndrome. I'm like, dingus, don't tell me you have that! Because complex regional pain syndrome is basically like you do something once, and then your body, and then though that situation can be healed, your body just hurts for no reason. And it's like no one really knows the exact cause. They just know this event occurred, but now you're like long past the point that point should have healed, so we're all just confused. And I'm like, oh. Thankfully not that. Absolutely no hacking problem. Don't worry, I got this too. Don't worry, okay. Then we're fellow RSD buddies. Hi, Zolik, by the way. Eldering! Thank you for the games, by the way. Let me give you a hacking shout out. And is that Kisa? Hi, Kisa. Hi. Cute Cafe, thank you. Thank you. I love you. Kisa, do you know when I went to go visit my mama bearcat, I went to go call you and your phone was off? The disrespect. I was like, hey, I'm in the area. But I ended up hanging out with mama bearcat a little too long, so I don't know. It was like a 9 to 6 thing. My SIM card doesn't work. What do you mean your SIM card doesn't work? What do you mean, Kisa? Where did it go? What happened? That's fine. I hope you get your SIM card fixed. Your phone keeps saying there's no SIM card. But it has a SIM card. Yeah, I got that. I can't believe Kisa's going slowly off the grid. I can't believe it. I had to. Kisa, no. I think it's just time to like politely look at your phone and be like, yeah, I'm going to the what do you call it? I was gonna say the dealership like it's a car. The authorized mobile dealers. And be like, hey, my phone isn't working. Can you fix it? And you know what they're gonna do? Probably not fix it, but at least you tried, you know? Phone dealership? Okay, thank you. I'm just like, oh, thank you. Hi, Kisa. I'm so sorry. I'm just like, I'll message you later. That's absolutely no hacking problem. Be like, oh my gosh, what's up? Da, 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 da. I should have just showed up at your house unannounced. So, Cubs, I know. You know how much I know. No, wait. English. You know how much I love Kisa. Yep, that is the sentence I wanted to form with more enthusiasm. When we used to live a little bit closer together, like in the same community, I would just show up at her house. I would just walk over and be like, hey, how's it going? Because her room was on the first floor too. I would just appear like right at her window and knock and be like, hey, Kisa. She'd say, stop doing that. I'm like, no one was answering the front door. No one's answering the front. I tried to be a respectable member of society, and guess what? Now I had to resort to this. But it's a-okay, it's a-okay. Then you just start walking it. I did do that. I feel so bad. Is Tips like 8 FPS? Gosh, I hope not. Am I 8 FPS? Oh, gamer. Anyway. You did not choose it, but you were left with no choice? Exactly. If there's a will, there's a way, and I wanted to see my best friend. Did I scare her half to death multiple times? Yes. Would I want her to do the same thing to me? No. But that's friendship. That's friendship, rainbow emoji. Listen, I'm listening. Listening actively. I cry? I don't want to listen to that. Are you gonna do it again? Yes. Huh? Only the face is oh, that's fine. I can have my face can be slow. It's fine. I will now talk. I don't know. Did it fix itself? Did I fix myself? Ah, Mito! Hi! Thank you so very much for following. Thank you. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. Ah, perfect friendship. Thank you, heart emoji. We've been friends for too long. Does the math. Refuses to do the math because it's a new year now. Sounds like a great backhand comment. Gonna snatch that? No. Politely starts crying. Oh no, I'm still behind in the comments. I'm so sorry. I'm still in this part when I talked about the spinal cord. Dingus is like, don't worry, homie, I got your back. To only a spine, probably. Yeah, honestly, it's really cool to look at, but I don't know why. I tell my classmates that I don't want to hold anything, but I'm also sometimes a kinesthetic learner, which means that you have to hold stuff to like learn. And I'm just like, guys, if I don't touch this, I'm not gonna learn it. Everyone's like, be my guest, and I'm like, I don't want to hold this. I really don't want to hold it. But if I could show you it, it would be super cool. But I just don't know if I could show that kind of stuff actually on stream. Because the real brain is actually really not that bad to look at, to be honest. Spinal cord is a little slimy, so that's kind of gross to look at. But like, what if you see like a cartoon brain? That's basically a human brain, not like a cartoon heart, like those anatomically incorrect hearts. Versus a human heart? Yeah, those are two completely different things. But cartoon brain, regular brain, pretty much the same. Bam. So easy. But yeah. But yeah, Zach, I know Kisa disrespected me. I can't believe it. Okay, now I caught up. Oh no, what's with the crying face? Oh no, don't cry. Welcome to the Cup Club. No reason to cry. Only cry tears of joy. I'm a comedian sometimes. Only sometimes though. Not all the time. But anyway, it's okay. Like you said, I'll definitely message you later so you can catch up and chat and all that good stuff. What would that even mean? I don't like your face. That's probably like the direct translation. Your face is too slow for me. I don't like it. So proud you overstepped your limits to get that knowledge. I know. Cry sobs. I thought I was done with that with gross anatomy, but I guess I wasn't. So, they're really hard to peel out in contact or intact. Oh my gosh, I can't read anymore. They are. So some of the structures were ripped off, but it's pretty interesting. It's just not for me. Tip is the entire cast of the comedy series. Hi, my name is Tipanya. I'm the main character. Hi, my name is Tipanya. I'm the side character and love interest. Hi, I'm Anya, the supporting role. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. So I don't know if you cubs watch Anpo, right? So they made a video. Let's see. Let me pull it. I linked it into the thing. Oh. Thankfully I looked at Discord. my roommate just messaged me and they were like, they're gonna set off the fire alarms randomly. Hopefully by then I would be muted, but if you see me look in shock when I'm muted, just ignore me, okay? Alright, let's let's see. Yeah, so Ampo is a guy that I like watching on the YouTubes. If you ever need anything to watch, can highly recommend his content. It has been a little bit, how to explain this? Sounds so rude. So his other videos have been great, but nothing has beat like the Haikyuu hype for me. No, I've never even watched Haikyuu, but basically he joined a volleyball team or made a volleyball team because of his interest in Haikyuu, right? But this recent video says I went undercover in a college YouTube class, and the thing of why I bring that up is because this was supposed to be like a class of how to become like an influencer and like a YouTuber and what to do, and the class is basically a scam. For $3,000 you're doing some like random booty assignments, right? And one of them he had to do was play multiple characters, so that's just I just got reminded while doing that whole like, hi, I'm so and so, I'm this role. But highly recommend the watch. It is about 22 minutes though, but highly recommend. Hi Sarah, bye bye. Hi. Oh, no wonder I could not get up. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean, Sora? Haikyuu is so good. I want to watch a sports anime. I actually want to watch like a lot of shows right now. I'm still trying to get through Breaking Bad. I was trying to watch it with SG, but SG says that he doesn't want to watch it anymore. So I'm like, okay, that he does want to watch it, but he only wants to watch it at work. So I'm like, oh, damn, that sucks. So I have to watch that. I want to watch a sports anime like Haikyuu. I've never watched Sailor Moon Crystal. There's like a lot of shows that I'm still trying to put in the queue of like things that I should probably start watching. I better catch up like right now. Hi Atomic Milo, I'm so sorry. I meant to say hi because you said cute cafe and I appreciate you. Thank you. Atomic says I've seen a video from him before. I think it was something about Perry the Platypus. Yes! He also randomly dressed up as Perry the Platypus in high school. Yeah, that's all the context you need basically. 22 minutes sounds like a perfect bedtime entertainment before sleep. It is! It actually is pretty nice. Haikyuu slapped? I'm so excited. I know one of my friends, I don't know if she got to watch Haikyuu, but she was really hyping up this other anime that they ride bikes on. I don't remember the name, but it just makes me, I don't know. I was on Cow Stream the other day, and basically they were talking about sports animes, and they were basically like, yeah, I watched this running anime and it inspired me to run. I'm like, yeah, that was me with Urine and Ice. I really got really involved in ice skating afterwards. I'm like, oh yeah, I want to do that. And I actually did it with Kisa. And so we're just like, yeah, I love watching anime and having a strong influence over my life. Oh my goodness. Hi Rick, by the way. Hi, welcome. Let me give you a shout out as well as no, I think I gave Celica a shout out. Not that Celica can't have double shout outs, but but just saying. Zach says his high school videos are classics. They are, but I didn't actually discover him when he was doing his high school videos. I had watched him once he got into college, and I don't remember the first video I watched from Antpo, but I don't know, he's just stuck with me. It's just super funny. I like his Haikyuu videos and I like his newest video, which is just dumb. It's so dumb. But there's a lot of like love and work put into it, and I guess also $3,000. Tip, watch Gundam Wit from Mercury? Oh, Gundam Witch, right? Yeah. I will. I feel so bad because I know this is gonna sound so bad. I apologize to every cup, but I had some like weird aversion to mecha anime when growing up, and I still kind of do. I'm like, I don't really care for mecha. I wanted to watch like Code Geass. I wanted to watch Ghost in the Shell. I wanted to watch like a lot of anime, but it's like, oh, this has a mecha. I want to watch Tiger and Bunny. But I'm like, nah, it's okay. But Rip's like newfound love of this Gundam series. I'm like, oh, I really want to watch it because I think the main character does look cute. So yeah. Oh, wait, how do I say this anime? The bike pedal one. Yowa Musha? Yowai? There's two names. But yes, pedal was one that one of my friends really liked watching, and then I know she was trying to get other people to watch it. I was just like, oh heck. It looks fun. I really do like bike riding, but Bearcat Mountain doesn't have many places to like bike ride safely without getting like I don't know, hit by a car. I mean, I know there's trails and everything like that, but look, I don't even have a bike to begin with, so I don't know. Hi Josh, by the way. Hi. Welcome. Same but with Eurocamp? Yes, I've heard so much about that anime, how comfy it is, and it makes me want to go camping. I want to just gather a group of friends. I just want a group of friends. Alright, step one. And then step two, I just want to have like a nice vacation. I want to enjoy the outdoors, but I feel like I have to go somewhere like really pretty, you know? Like somewhere more foresty. Not to have to be in the middle of nowhere, but like, I don't know, like Maine or Vermont. Somewhere where it's like, oh, trees. I think that would be really, really nice, you know? And I think it'd be something different. My mama bearcat was always very adventurous. When we were younger, we had a little trailer camp where we'd go to the Poconos and everything like that. So that was really fun. It's something that I like to do at least once, you know, on the bucket list for sure. Yeah. Ratsing says, reminds me of one of my friends who started working out and going to a gym after watching Dumbbell. I love the dumbbell anime. This is the same one of the Onigai, the one that has the opening of Onigai Muscle, right? Onigai Muscle. Yes, I love that one. I meant to continue to watch that, but I accidentally dropped it. Not that I dropped it on purpose, I just stopped watching it. I kind of forgot. But it was actually super cute. I really liked it. I will watch it so I can continue my journey, but I have a little cycle bike in my room. It's okay. I'll just watch the bike anime and be like, oh yeah! 3,000? Yes, so Kisa in the new Ampo video, he spent $3,000 on how to be a YouTuber course, even though he's a YouTuber with a lot of subscribers. Highly recommend them. Rip says, I don't care much about mecha either, but as cute girls as protects, I love cute girls. Cute girls are my weakness. You slap a cute girl on there, I'm like, heck yeah. That's why I love Madoka. Let's not get into that. Oh, and we could get into this weird speculation. There's this new anime for the season. I cannot remember the name of it, but the whole dumb gimmick is that it's some girl's brother who turns into like a girl, and I thought it was gonna be like a weird like ichi. Oh my gosh, have I never said this word before? I haven't said this word in a long time. I thought it was gonna be like a perverse thing. Apparently it's not. It's like super cute. I don't really like those kind of premises actually a lot, but the art etchy. Okay, thank you. I'm like as you see, I'm pure of heart and I don't say these words. No, but in all seriousness, let me see if I can find the name of it. Oh my goodness, Carlos, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Club Club. Welcome. But yeah, not really a fan of the premise, but it has super cute art. Can I just look up new anime of the season? New anime of winter 23 season. Yes, the animation is so smooth about it, and I love the colors. I am a sucker for like stylization of like anything, which is also why I want to play that new game. Ta-da! Hold on. Ta-da! I'm putting the link. And the name of the anime is like, the English translation is Onimai, I'm your sister now. And again, animation, the OP and everything looks super cute, super colorful, very pastel-like. It's cute girls and I do want to watch it. I was like, maybe I'll do this for anime night, but I said I will watch an episode to like get a quality check really quick before actually putting that in. Or maybe I'll just watch it for myself because I just want like something to make my heart go like fua, very fluffy. But yeah, it could be like an absolute heck anime, but I'll give it one try if it has a cute girl in it. Especially if it's like a cute girl I want to cosplay. I'm like, alright, time to make this my whole personality now until like the season ends. But yeah, imagine not liking Zoid's access. I liked Zoid's when I was younger, but like it was also Zoid's where it was like at like a weird time frame for me. I think the episodes were showing up by like 5 a.m. I am not a morning bearcat. I've never been a morning bearcat. So I don't know. Cute girls are a big motivation to live. Cute girls is a big motivation to watch. We have two sides of the same coin. Let's go. Oh wait, now we got Selig. Cute girls are never a motivation for me to watch something. Boo! Get out, Selig. Boo! No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Thing says, I wish I could go back to the days where watching something cute was enough for me to watch. Oh, boo! Like if the story looks interesting, if the art looks cute, if the girls are cute, I watch it. Do I watch all of it? No, because like A Call in the Night, I thought the girl was cute and I thought the art was cute, but I definitely did drop that. I actually did not like the anime. Here in my paragraph, I will tell you why I did not like Call in the Night. Oh my goodness. Sorry, Cubs. Wow. Saido Chesta! I love it. John says I've been seeing so much of that gender swap anime. Oh my gosh. I haven't seen clips, but I've been seeing the same clips, and it's just from the opening, so shrug. Hi Hump, hi. Welcome. Thank you for rolling on in. I appreciate you. Thank you. Same, I would give so much anime a try if it looks good. Exactly! If it looks good, got it. And I mean, again, my voice, hold on. I have like a golden rule of anime when I watch it. I give it about 3 episodes, and if I don't like it by 3 episodes, I tend to drop it. Unless there's like other people are like, hey, we can kind of continue on, but I'm kind of like, ah. Oh, thank you for the high five. Thank you. Say hi. Thank you. I petition for tip of the cosplay more. Back in my day, I used to cosplay a lot. Nowadays, I'm stuck being a bearcat student. I forget what my hobbies were. I need to go back to my roots. I signed the petition with you. Thank you, Kisa. Rossi says I'm gonna take a short nap before dinner. Honestly, absolutely no hacking problem. Enjoy your nap and thank you for hanging out. I appreciate ya. Thank you. Oh my goodness. You wouldn't download a car? I would download everything. I'm sorry, government. You're good. I was wondering about Call in the Night. Alright, Josh, my opinion about it is I'm still mad that this random main character guy had chemistry with a random one-time character than the actual other main character girl. I'll never forgive them. For the bait that they're trying to do with a certain type of audience. I'll never forgive them. Good morning, my gamer. Hi, Anthony. Hi. Good morning, my gamer. Welcome. I have a golden rule with VTubers, to be honest. 3 streams for me to decide if I like you. Tip only needed 1 stream. Rip, I will never forget. I will never forget when you're like, yeah, I watch your VODs. I'm like, people do that? But I was so new to streaming. I was like, I am so honored. I am so flattered. I am grateful. Hi, Cal, by the way. Hi. Welcome. Cal says, back in my day, I cosplayed every waking hour. Let's go. Dedicated to the arts of cosplay. Let's go. Cal, I was just talking about you. We were talking about sports animes, and we were having that conversation a few streams of yours ago. Yeah, English. About how you said the running anime inspired you to run more, and I was like, oh yeah, your nice inspired me to ice skate. I don't know how to skate, by the way. Just wanted to put that out there. Kai says, cow cosplay what? Ubu? Ubu? A clown? Every day I cosplay as a clown. I wake up, I put my little nose on, and I'm just like, honk. Wait, how do you feel about rom-coms that are more calm than rom? I don't think I have an issue. But I can't really think of any anime that fits that description at the moment. But I'm also a fake anime fan, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't mind. I like comedy. I also like romance. I like a lot of things, except horror. Psychological horror? Mwah. Actual horror? We'll get back to that, you know? Oh yeah, Run Like the Wind? Oh, that's the name of the anime. Okay, thank you. I'm like, Run Like the Wind. Is Cal saying a Toy Story reference? Run Like the Wind Bullseye? Wait, is that even a Toy Story reference? I thought Bullseye was the horse, right? I'm a big Toy Story fan, as you can see as well. says, honestly, VOD saved my booty at work, and yours was just long enough to do the magic. BRB crying, BRB sobbing, BRB. I'm so honored. I'm so flattered too. Thank you, Rip. My heart goes dookie dookie. Oh my goodness, though. Sora says, I mean, it's normal to look at VODs if we miss streams, right? No, it is normal. It is completely normal. I also watch VODs. Speaking of VODs, I watched Rip's VOD for her recent Donathon, and Rip, just want to also shout out, thank you for dedicating the origami song to me. Big heart emojis, but in voice. You did so good. Let's go! I appreciate, yeah. Kisa says, I've been meaning to watch Skate. Oh, I want to watch Skate. I think it looks really pretty. And I think I saw a son post about it too. So I'm just like point left, point right. Yeah, I want to watch it. Actual horror? No, thank you. I think the actual horror that I will watch or look at is Higurashi, which again is an anime that I still need to watch. I read it like an idiot. I will never forgive myself for deciding to read that. And I put in the most polite words. I actually still like the series. The mess it is, because you have to read it in a certain order, and obviously you being confused, things repeat, but that's the whole story. And Higurashi's still really good, but that's the only horror that I will like sit down and like be like, okay, alright, okay. I will watch it. That's on my list now. Go. Hi. Thank you so very much for the tier 1 super 5 little Hekimas. I appreciate your continued support. The Sugar Bear. Thank you. I don't know. I feel like that thank you was like, thank you. Good night. Boom. Oh my goodness. Higurashi is so brutal. I want to watch Higurashi so I can watch the newest Higurashi stuff. I did watch clips of I just watched some clips and they were they were pretty brutal looking, but you know, that's just something I'm gonna politely side-eye and be like, it's okay, that's just a story. Yeah. What about Gundam? I mean, we were just talking about that. I had some weird aversion about Gundam because I don't really like mecha, but I want to try to watch the newest one now. Cal says, I've been on chapter 3 for 2 months now. Okay, that just means we have to watch the anime together. Give me a time and a place, we'll watch it. Reading Higurashi takes like 80 hours. Look, I was like in middle school or something, I think, when I was watching Higurashi, or reading Higurashi. I had all the time as a middle schooler. Did that actually mess up my psyche as a middle schooler? Probably. I thought I was probably like really cool and edgy. I'm like, psychological horrors. No one understands my anime. Oh, speaking of not understanding anime, I forgot to tell you comes this. Wait, let me finish. I'm almost done with chat. I see you. Hi, by the way. Hi. Good morning, Tiff. Good morning, Ruins. Good morning. Cal says 40 hours alone are the silly, funny, haha slice of moments I totally don't skip to get to the good part. Exactly. I love the haha funny slice of life moments. It reminds me of how to meet friends. Josh says I can get through horror as long as it's not blood and gore. Exactly. I don't mind blood and gore as much. I mean, it depends how brutal it is, but I really just hate jump scares. That's all. But wait, let me sip some water before I get really into the story. I feel my old Forever 17 voice going out. I've been so excited about talking that I haven't spoken 2 days, and I forget what it means to speak for like 46 minutes straight. Hold on. I'm at the gate 33. Oh no! Thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. Alright, so about animes that people wouldn't understand. So when I was at my mama Bearcat's place, she had recently moved into this new place about like a year ago. Very pretty, she's downgrading, you know, stuff like that, you know, when your parents get older. So she's like, hey, my daughter. And I'm like, yes, Mama Bearcat? She's just like, hey, you have like some bins that you left. And I'm like, what? What did I leave here? And so, as I lose my voice again, hold on. So I'm like, what did I leave here? At first I was really excited. I was like, oh my gosh, maybe I left some like Pokemon cards, or maybe I left like, for whatever reason, I was like really fascinated with this idea that I left some like really old toys that I had. I was like, oh, maybe I could finally find my Cardcaptor Sakura doll that I had when I was like really little. No, I just left a bunch of junk, by the way. So it was like game cartridges that I decided to keep because I'm like, oh, what if I sell this game, or you know, this game has value, etc., etc. I'll keep these cases, yada yada yada. The reason I bring up the story about people not understanding anime back in my middle school days is because I cannot remember who gave me this book, but they're like, hey, do you want to read this? I'm like, oh yeah, sure, I've heard things about it. One of my friends, and I can't remember who it was, gave me Prison School. And if you're vaguely familiar with Prison School, I hope I'm saying even the name right. It is a very lewd, really out there anime, and I still have not read it yet. I still had that book. I still have the book for many years, but I'm like sorting through things with my mama bearcat, and there's just like this big booby lady on the front cover, and I'm like, my mama wouldn't understand. I need to hide this. And she's like, do you want to put these things in the donate pile? And I don't know how to explain to her about why I have this book, and I'm not gonna put it in the donation pile because I don't want the people at like Goodwill or whoever she's gonna donate it to give her a look either. So I'm like, I'm just gonna keep this book. So now I just have it like sitting behind me, haunting me. So yeah, that's the story of why, not why, just the story I haven't read, and now I'm gonna be embarrassed when I go donate the book or give it to someone like, oh, you haven't read Prison School yet? Here you go. Does a read along of a Prison School, turns on webcam, just like flips the book around. Ah, this is the character here. But yeah. I don't know. Gosh, why did someone give me that book? I mean, it's just the shock of like how brazen it is. I don't know. Kisa says, your hate for jump scare reminds me of how we used to play through those RPG Maker games. Yes! So, my favorite story I love to tell is when I was playing IB with Kisa, or Ib, I don't know, whatever your preference of saying that game. The one that they recently made a remake for the girl who goes through like the art gallery but is haunted, and she runs into two other main characters, yada 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 yada, right? There's this one scene where one of the paintings like jumps out and chases you. I hate jump scares. I hate chasers. I hate horror. And I just like go up the keyboard, and Kisa's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I got scared. I got scared. I didn't know what to do. Fight or flight? No, freeze." I just freeze. Jump scares and scary is just abusing fight or flight. I want to. I want to believe it's just that, and it is, but my heart, I think I will die if I get jump scared too much. I mean, at one point I'm sure I'll get tired, like, oh, heck off, you know? But I have not built up that tolerance yet. I still like close my eyes, or I put my hand over my hand over my face, and you know, I do like the little peek in case like there's like a jump scare. My homies didn't get hands off I still can. Just had to act like I'd never seen it. Feels bad. Why does that sound vaguely familiar? Let me see, Ami. Hold on. Oh, this is the artsy one. I really like the style of this. I didn't watch past the first episode though. I feel like a fake fan. Why not donate it to us instead? I will donate it. As soon as I read it, then I'll donate. Give me some time to read it though. Horror scary? It's so scary. I'm just a little bearcat. Hi Cinco. Hi. Welcome. You're blessing us with your presence? Welcome. Appreciate you stopping by. I don't know how anyone builds up the tolerance to jump scares. Five Nights at Freddy's. Being a psychopath, maybe? I can't wait to have my psychopath arc. I simply do not get scared? No, that could not be me. The worst part about me playing any game is that it doesn't even have to be scary, and I'm sure you cubs have seen during my gameplay, but this is not the right word. hype. This is why did I say it like that with like such disgust? Hype. No, I scare myself. Like I'm like, oh, something's definitely around this corner. Something's definitely around this corner, and then there's nothing around that corner, and I'm like, oh, okay, something's definitely around the other corner. I really built that up to the point where the game is probably not even scary, but like there's something there. I had a few legitimate screams from Elden Ring already, so that hasn't really been fun. Oh, I'm a psychopath. Welcome to Psychopath Horror. Hi, Zach. Hi. Handshake emoji. Alex says, I grew up with scary stuff since I was 3 or 4, so I've always been accustomed to horror or jump scares. Well, my mama Bearcat, as you see, was really religious. My mama Bearcat wouldn't even let me watch The Simpsons, let alone like a scary horror movie, so that's probably why I'm a baby. How not to get scared from jump scares? Be scared already? This is the big brain play that not a lot of cubs know of. Just don't be scared. Or if you're gonna be scared, just be constantly in a state of fear with your heart rate at like 100 plus. And don't die. Your will to live is strong? It is! I'm gonna be so great. I love when actual danger approaches and I don't know how to approach it. By running, hopefully, instead of freezing. I get through haunted trails by geeking out over the good decorations. No, I couldn't do it. I've been to horror houses before with like a group of friends, and whoever's friend lets me latch onto their arm, I will literally put my face into their arm, close my eyes, and I'll have them be like my guide. I do not watch, I do not look, I do not see, I look down, my eyes are closed, nothing can scare me. Nothing can scare me. And it's like, Tippa, why do you go to the haunted house? And you know what? That is a great question. That is what we call peer pressure. And today's lesson, we will now talk about the effects of peer pressure. In this focused study stream. You go for friendship? You do. You really, really do. Just be stronger, be better. My New Year's resolution: get stronger, get better. Then no more scared. I'll build up my tolerance. I feel like we've been playing like a lot of like, how do you call it? Scary games, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Elden Ring to me is still kind of scary, but I can't even get through Soma, which makes me still feel really sad that I couldn't. But again, atmosphere scary is just a whole nother type of scary that I don't think I will ever kind of get used to, because that's me in like constant fight or flight, you know? Get good? Is that coming from Kisa? I appreciate it. I will try to get good though. I understand. I can't fight that. I can't fight that statement. Get good? Yeah, okay. Anyone else tell me that? Oh, heck off. Vtex, hi, welcome. You're already the best? I'm gonna cry. Thank you, Kisa. Hi, Vtex. Hi, good morning. Let's go to a haunted house and both be scared, so we turn into a huddle, hiding in each other's legs. Let's go! Let's do that! It's gonna be great. We're just gonna like huddle with each other, and we're just gonna like sidestep like throughout the whole path. What do they call it? Like the bug walking, right? I was gonna say beetle walking. I don't think that's like the right word, but like, you know, tiny little side steps. Zach says, my favorite part of haunted houses is when I go through and try to scare the scarers. No thank you. I will not do that. I don't know how they will react. I think the most popular, like, someone getting like jump scared was that one guy who like appeared from like a dumpster or something, and the other guy was so scared he had punched the other guy coming from like the dumpster garbage thing. Yeah, I don't know. Alex says atmospheric horror is good because it builds tension, and I think that's what's killing you. It's a rise in suspense. Yes, it is killing me. My heart rate going up is just lessening my life. Me with a normal like resting heart rate of 60. Yeah. Well, again, cubs, let's go back to our basic anatomy. We know that the normal heart rate for humans and bearcats like me is 60 to 100. So as long as within that range, it's okay, right? Yeah. Josh says maybe put you at ease in knowing that 80% of haunted trail staff are high school volunteers. Okay, that puts me at ease. I can fight a high schooler. No, I'm just kidding. I do not want to fight anyone. And letting high schoolers have one over you is just inconceivable. It is true. I have seen some absolute snot-nosed high schoolers as of lately. I will politely fight them, but I will not actually physically fight them. I had to watch Megan a bit ago, and I had 120 heart rate even before the horror started. Oh, maybe one of Sonic's recent games, the Dead Space one. I don't know what Megan is, but do not absolutely worry. I also get scared. That's why I can't watch really horror game playthroughs. Maybe I can. Like, I don't mind watching like horror let's plays, and I mean a lot of the horror RPGs I actually watch your let's plays. So again, but I put like my hand over, you know, and I don't have to worry about like the chaser scenes because someone else is playing it. So I'm slowly building up the tolerance. But that tolerance was built up many years ago, and it's probably like the foundation of it's probably already gone. I really don't remember like an actual horror game that I sat down to watch as of lately, you know. Zach says I snuck up on a scare. Why did you sneak up on them? That's mean. I snuck up on the scare in a locker once and opened it and screamed at them. They fell into the floor. That's mean. Mean. They're just trying to do their job, and or they're a high school volunteer who's also trying to do their volunteer work. Someone coming out of the dumpster getting punched? Is that Majima? It feels like it. Throwback to Majima appearing from a giant cone. Could not be me. Sympathetic nervous system? That is my fight or flight right there. My sympathetic is so pathetic. Oh my goodness. Bro says I trick-or-treated when while in college, and a high schooler came up to the door just one time. Don't tell me don't tell me the mean story too. I will cry. Cubs, don't be mean to other people. Treat others the way you want to be treated, you know? You know? I wouldn't want to be scared to heck enough, but I know it's like, but it's the day but it's Halloween. Yeah, I'm dressing up for Halloween going trick-or-treating because guess what? I'm a nerd who cosplays, and now this is the only socially acceptable day that I could do this without being judged. I don't want to get scared. Okay, here we go. We're good? One day we get to talk a little bit more about being scared and all these little silly horror things, but I just realized we hit like the hour mark. We hit the hour mark for our our stream, and I have to actually do school stuff this week because even though I said it's not a lot, if I get a lot of it done today, then that means we have all the time to have lots of fun, and I don't have to be super stressed out about stuff, you know? Yeah. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah. Wait, I'll finish this because I am gonna BRB really quick because I realized I have my blinds closed. It is so bright outside, and I was like, it's so bright. But that natural lighting will, like, you know, boost my mood or some science. Zach says the scare people scaring, so I'm treating them how they're treating. Oh, no. The scared person's scaring, so I'm treating them how they treat other people, right? No. Ignoring now. No. Kai says scary people's mean if they don't consent. Exactly. Annie says you're right. I'm gonna start jump scaring people at cons. Stop. That's bullying. That's bullying. Do not bully. No bully. Okay. No more bullying. It's time for pomodoro. So here's the plan today. I wonder how I'll hold a just chatting stream. I think that would be super fun. I also just like chatting for the hour because I'm just like, I am a bearcat. I do not have much to talk about. But today's game plan is that I don't really know how long this focused Pomodoro study stream is going to go for. I'm going to try to touch on each subject with the priority that I have for my class of neuroscience, along with imaging and maybe movement science, or maybe I'll switch imaging and movement science. I don't know. Definitely probably am going to go for at least 3 to 4 Pomodoro sessions, so that means it's going to be about like a 3 to 4 hour edition stream. Unless I get super hungry or super tired. I don't know. I did eat breakfast before this if this helps. Excuse me. But you know, that doesn't help. Sometimes I get too nervous and the nervousness burns my calories through and it's like, oh, Tippa, you're hungry again. I'm like, oh, heck. I'll try to make myself something nice in a 15-minute break. So I'll be trying to get through most that I can. For our Pomodoro session, I'll be having 45 minutes studying, so I'll stay muted. I'll definitely be able to talk and chat and all that stuff, but I'll be doing that in chat, so I'll be texting back if that's perfectly okay with you, Cubs. For the 15-minute break, I will either try to review or actually take advantage of the 15-minute break. And then I think life will be good from there, okay? Okay. So I'll politely BRB, let me open the window, let me do all this, let's get set up, and then we'll start our 45-minute clock, okay? Alright. As I BRB, I'll put up a little raffle, so I'll see you guys in just a few moments, okay? Alley-up! Big yay! Congratulations, Kisa. Congratulations to me. Alright, I am back. Life is good. I was just trying to find my little, how do you say it? Lighter, because when I like to study as well, sometimes I'll put a candle. I've somehow like accidentally like psychologically trained myself to be like, yeah, make a good study environment, natural lighting, put a little candle for fun sense, you know, have a timer, make sure like one of your windows is completely blocked with a timer so you could just focus on the assignment in front of you. Wow, amazing. So yeah, I don't know, it also kind of helps me relax. So here, let's get to it. So, da-da! I have the timer right here on the bottom left. Bottom right? Bottom right! Bottom right! Bottom right! Dice? Dice? Question mark? What was that sound? Anyway, so as soon as I start that timer, I will be muted. I'll be focusing on my assignments. I'll say hi and everything like that in chat. And after the 15-minute break, I will unmute myself, be free. I will politely scream to my heart's content, and life will be good, right? Okay. Let's get to it. Happy studying, good luck with any of the duties that you have to do today, because today is a Monday, so remember, even though we don't really want to do anything on a Monday, that means if we do all the stuff that we can, as much as we could on a Monday, then our whole rest of our week can be freer, okay? Okay! okay. Good luck with study. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Study hard. I will. It's study hard, play hard, right? I, new saying, I guess. Study time thing. Yeah. I'm gonna cry, but it's okay. I'm gonna learn about neuroscience. We're learning about neuroplasticity, which is always really fun. With the new formatting that I have with studying that's more behind the scenes, I actually will be able to hear the video while you cups won't hear the video. Hopefully you don't hear the video. If you hear the video, let me know. I will blast this music a little bit louder too, and life will be good hopefully. Yeah? Yeah. Alright. I will leave you and have a good Pomodoro session, Cubs. Bye. Ah, ding dong, ding dong. Yeah. Alright, 15-minute break? Oh no, please, I'm so sorry. Yeah, but this is my baby cat. I love her. Even if she's 4. She's still a baby to me. Unfortunately, you're only gonna see her like rump for now. Cause my camera can't go that far. But thank you for the headset again. Thank you, 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 thank you. No baby, no. No baby, no. Anyway, I'm gonna do a stand-up and stretch break and all that other good stuff. She's probably gonna get up, so I'm gonna turn off P's cam while I am politely away. But I'll be like super right back, okay? Should she make for a good foot warmer though? No, you know what she does? She likes to sit on top of my computer, and she had a phase where she kept doing that when it was much colder, and she would turn off my computer and I would cry. Would absolutely cry. Alright, no more peace cam. She's gone. She's gone! She puts her paws on the control alt delete, more like my power button. Holy heck. Anyway. No, I don't know. I want to put the timer, but I'm also just like, I pause it. But no, it's not too Pomodoro if I pause it. Here, I'll politely BRB. Look, listen. I'll be right. I'll be like right here, right here. One moment. I can explain. I can explain why I'm here. Okay. I'm back. Timer's 13 minutes. We're good. Alright, now that I can sit and chat. I feel like I didn't get to do too much with my neuro notes. I want to like show you cubs, but I'm also like, there's nothing really there to talk about, which is but it's also really good to try to do active recall, so I'll try. Jax, hi, welcome. Good morning, Thea. You made it just in time for a little Pomodoro break, so welcome. Let's see, can I stick this out? It says it's capturing it, but I don't see it. How have you been? I've been good. I've just been studying, which can be a good thing, can be a bad thing. Oh, let me move myself over. Ah. So I feel like I didn't get too much done. So what I've done so far in like my 45-minute break is that I kind of skimmed through my imaging course. It was very much a skim thing. But I've been focusing on neuroplasticity, so super fun subject I guess I could talk about for 5 minutes. Oh no, tip and mostly for now, kindly. Thank you so much for the comfort stream. Absolutely no hecky worries. I hope the rest of your workday was good. I hope the rest of your non-work day is even better. Please have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Bye. Yeah, I've been doing good. How about yourself, by the way? So yeah. The reason why I said I didn't feel like I did much is because I was so worried about formatting. Huh? Zah! Hi! Thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. So this topic is interesting in the sense that basically like, hey, your brain can learn. Wow, amazing. And it's kind of like, well, you know, when you're a baby, you pick up these new skills, you know, the crawling and the walking, all that stuff is it is related to neuroplasticity, but in this case we're talking more about like neuroplasticity in the sense that if there's some kind of like injury and whatnot, can your brain recover from that? Hi, thank you. Hi, no problem. Thank you. Welcome to the couple of chat. Welcome. Welcome to the study focus stream. I don't know. I feel so bad because now I have to do some like clear separation because I'm like, well, the study stream is actually studying, while the focus stream is me just sitting here hoping that the information I'm staring at will just like beam into my head and I will memorize it by the time of the exam. I appreciate you. Welcome. But yeah, I try to organize it by the objectives that it was telling me about, but I was like, oh, okay, I could do this, and then the PowerPoint went out of order, so I just stood there for a few minutes, and I'm like, huh? Well, I need some of that beam work as well. Okay, me and you, let's go. I love this topic and learning when you add it. Hi. Thank you for the sweet message. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, I think the topic is super interesting. The issue is just I'm like, oh, what's happening? The out of order really threw me off. But yeah, so we can just kind of quickly define it and go through in the next, hopefully 5 minutes. So neuroplasticity is going to refer to the ability of the brain to change and repair itself. Neuro referring to the neurons that we have, and plastic is not just like, ooh, plastic bag, but plastic in this sense is going to refer to it being changeable or malleable or just really modifiable, you know? The mechanisms of change is going to include anatomical, neurochemical, and neuroreceptors that can be some of the mechanisms of change that we'll see in neuroplasticity. Oh my goodness, I love mutual cups. Some changes in organizations can occur of one of three ways. We can do unmasking of silent synapses, and remember synapses is going to be that communication between synapses to relay this information from your brain to wherever it needs to go. So unmasking is typically going to occur due to some external applied force such as transcranial magnetic stimulation. We did not get into that yet. That is something I'm definitely going to Google because I'm like, that is the first time I've heard of transcranial magnetic stimulation. Kind of it sounds pretty straightforward, but I'm also like, ooh. Chat, take notes, there'll be a quiz. No, here, I got you with a quiz at the end of this 8 minutes, okay? One question quiz. We'll have a tiny little baby bowl, okay? Anyway, so let's see. Another way that we can have changes in organizations is a synaptogenesis. So genesis is gonna be, I feel like that's such a common gaming term of like, ooh, beginning. But synaptogenesis is going to refer to the development of a new synapse, so that's going to help increase the number and change the organization that way. And we also have the last one, which is going to be collateral sprouting. So to define that, collateral sprouting is going to be when intact synapses are going to supply areas that don't have as much innervation. Dude, it's right here. I can't speak. Areas. So the PowerPoint was saying like, hey, think of it like a tree growing its branches, and then it keep going further from there. It can occur and make new forms of communication and help communicate that information that the neuron is communicating. Wow, a lot of communication. And new ways to develop that connection. Oh my gosh, eye clickers! Oh no! Don't bring me with the eye clickers! Can I borrow a pencil? If I have, to be honest, my handwriting is very naturally very light, so it's very rare for me to carry a pencil. Don't forget to charge your eye clickers. I only use my eye clicker for I think like physics class, and then I was so happy to like eat it to someone else. I'm like, I'll give this for you to $5. Pencil and the year of our Lord 2023? No way. No, but seriously, I wish I even had a pencil to show you, cuz. But like my handwriting's like baby light. No, I don't even have a pencil around my desk. I only have pens. And even in pen, my handwriting's like super light. So I'm like, huh. Pens only, no pencils. Live with your mistakes. Exactly. It's like a growing and learning experience. So fun, so exciting. Anyway, so we have to learn how neuroplasticity is going to be detected through imaging techniques. So I thought this was really cool because this talks about functional plasticity, which is going to refer to the changes in the efficiency or strength of a synaptic connection. So it's saying, hey, we can think about this when we're looking at functional MRIs, which is something I'll talk about more Friday with the actual study stream, because we did talk about ways that we can see the brain, and we can do a CT scan, but MRIs are probably definitely the way to go. So right now, I believe we have a T1, I hope, MRI, and basically it's just like the type of MRI that we're looking at right now. And what's happening is that different parts of our brain can activate depending on what's happening. So we can see when speech is occurring, when you're hearing me, and we did like a quick MRI of the brain. These are the areas that are most likely gonna light up in your brain. When there's finger tapping, it'll be right here, and when you're listening, these areas will also come up. So that's really cool. As for structures and everything, I'm not quite there yet. That's kind of hopefully gonna be something that I'll get down by this Saturday when I have my quizzes. So please forgive me, okay? Okay. We could talk about effects of injury. So this is actually super cool. So we can have neuronal function and cellular level effects of injury. So for neuronal function, what's going to happen is that there's interruptions of the axonal projections from the areas injured, and basically denervation of the population of neurons innervated by the injured neuron. So what the heck does that mean? So basically an example that they gave in the PowerPoint was like, think of it as a highway pretty much, and that highway is basically all the information coming along, but oh no, the highway got cut off. What happened? Big scary monster took out the highway. Oh no, we have to find an alternate path. So what's gonna happen is that alternate path, it's not the normal path, it's probably much more narrow. It's not like 4 or 5 lanes, not like one whole tiny baby lane. And that kind of build up around that injury is going to be the primary thing that we're going to be focusing on. So I want to say that basically it's just a slower projection of information of neuron to neuron, which is And for the cellular level, they talk about like neuronal shock, which I'm not as familiar with. Please forgive me. This is something I was just writing like 5 minutes before my pomodoro session went off. There's a loss of synaptic effectiveness, so the communication's not that great, and alternative mechanisms are substituted. So this is really interesting because they gave us a whole big splur right here, which you're more than welcome to read. But TLDR, basically, I think one of the most interesting things to kind of take away from this paragraph is your brain forgets trauma. So like, let's say you got into a car accident, God forbid, or whoever forbid, basically. Please don't get into an accident, please. But let's say you hit your head. Normally when people hit their head, normally again affecting their frontal lobe, but that's something we'll talk about on Friday more. Sometimes most often you forget what happens, like what happened. You know, obviously you got into the incident, but what happened during that time you don't happen to remember, but you happen to remember the time right before the accident happened, before that time of impact. what happens is that this lack of memory is apparently a protective mechanism, which is going to result in dendritic fracturing, which allows difficulty of the dendrites communicating to transmit that immediate information from that immediate event of you actually getting hit in order to protect your mental health. Which is like, what? I'm like, am I getting that right? So, your brain chooses to forget it because it's a relatively traumatic moment that had just occurred to you, and it just doesn't want you to remember that. So for your mental health, dendritic fracturing occurs, so that lack of communication is there on purpose because it's a protective mechanism. So I'm just like, what? Huh? What? Your brain is actually looking out for you and is not your enemy? No way. I actually did get into a car accident a little over a month ago. No! So what you're saying is making sense. I'm so sorry. I'm glad that you're okay though. I think okay enough to be here chilling, you know? Because I just think that's so scary. The worst accident I've gotten into, thankfully no one has ever been injured, but I think the worst the worst car accident I've gotten into is when my side mirror got swept and broke my my driver's side glass. Surprisingly, no injuries, just a bunch of glass, and everyone's like, that could have went to your eye, and da 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 da, and I'm like, yay, it didn't, yay. Anyway, so the last thing I left off on before I go back into my next 45-minute pomodoro is basically how there's different factors that can affect your brain recovery. So that could be genes, your age, the size, type, and location of the lesion, the onset of time, your experience in your environment, pharmacology, so any of the drugs that you may be taking, and use of training. I haven't got through all of it, as you see. I'm going to try to make sense of it, and hopefully I can regurgitate it in a more formal manner. Again, this is my first time seeing it, so I apologize for like my hesitancy of like going through this information, because I'm like, no. But yeah, hopefully I could be like, yes, your brain's injured? Heck, okay, we're too late. We didn't want that to happen, but not that I guess it did happen. Here are the various factors that can affect your recovery rate. I understand it very well. Thanks for explaining. I'm so happy. I'm so glad. This is even though I know there's hesitancy in my voice, again, it's very helpful for me to explain it or try to politely regurgitate the information as much as I can to, especially cubs who may not necessarily have a background in this, and I don't necessarily have the strongest background in neuroscience, but this is my foundational class that is going to help me with that, so pause cross that I can explain it better next time. By the time for Friday for the actual study stream. Alright, but cubs, let's get back into it, okay? I will politely move myself, and then we'll get back to another 45 minutes. Hopefully in the next 45 minutes, hopefully I'll get the whole video down, and so then I can focus on my other class. And then if that happens, then maybe I'll take a break and eat something, because I'm getting a little hungry. I only ate two eggs this morning and some crackers, which sounds like a really miserable breakfast, but my brain was like craving like eggs with like, it was just craving it. I was like, that sounds great. And then, you know, you dip like the crackers into your coffee. It's so good. Apparently people don't do that. They think it's weird, like if you dip bread or crackers into like coffee or hot chocolate. Blah. Anyway, bearcat standard breakfast? Exactly. No, normally it's actually just cereal. But wait, Cubs, I forgot. You said you wanted like a little like test. Here, I'll put like a 2-minute test. Because I have to stand up and close my door because please open it, my baby cat. Quiz! What does plasticity mean? Similar to the material. Modifiable. Cool, clear. Is this really a test? Is there alternate definitions of plastic that I don't know about? Oh, like this. Let's see. Hold on. Meme. In respect to neuroplasticity. I can't even spell it! I can't even spell the rest of plasticity! Alright, 2 minutes. Choco, no, don't be. Oh god, I wasn't taking notes. Does someone here have good handwriting? No. There you go. You don't remember? What do you mean I remember? No! Okay. Now let me actually politely do this really quick. He's by the window. Sorry. I suddenly did like the moonwalk right there. I'm a sheep. Bah, hamba. I don't believe that for a moment, right? I think my neuroplasticity is bad. Well, when we come back after the 15-minute break, well, again, analyze the factors that are going to affect your recovery. It could even be like something as simple as your age, you know? Young kids are very, very moldable. Brain-wise, they can learn a lot of cool things. As we grow older, we can't, unfortunately. Sorry, using a pen, it's all Dr. Scratch. He'll take a team to decipher it. Nah! Just write ABC! ABC! Oh my hecking goodness. Here, let me get myself back into format really quick. Alright, so this goes here, and that goes there. And I'll put this over here. And I'll check this out. Alright. Alright, I think we're good. Quiz is ending. So our quiz question before we go back into our pomodoro session was, what does plasticity mean in respect to neuroplasticity? Again, I did not have enough words or letters anymore, so I had to cut that off. So our options were similar to the material, like, you know, like a plastic bag or whatnot. We had adaptability, or we had like the surgery, like plastic surgery, when you're like, I want to change my looks. The correct answer was adaptability. Yeah, it's your brain's ability to able to adapt to new things or make changes as necessary, or when you're learning a new skill, this and that. I think it's really cool. I think another cool example that we can use with neuroplasticity is like when let's say someone has lost their sight, correct? Cow. Samurai, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cow Club. Welcome. So when someone loses their sight, you've heard that their other senses get improved, right? Like, oh, maybe their sense of smell improves, or maybe their sense of hearing improves. Other than talking about the different ways of like the organization that we talked about earlier, like the synaptogenesis, the collateral sprouting, etc., what happens is that, well, because you lost the sense, your other ones will improve because of neuroplasticity. It's like, okay, that's lost. Okay, so all the information that we're sending there, let's send and focus more on these other areas. So that's why someone who may be blind may have way better hearing or way better smelling. So super intriguing. So definitely check that out. Hopefully, again, none of that. I hope none of you cubs ever lose any of your senses. Enjoy the world to its fullest. Yes, happens in anime all the time. Oh no. Hi everyone, hi Samurai, welcome to the Kaklo chat. Welcome. We're about to go back into another Pomodoro session, so if you see me quiet, I apologize. I promise I'm super hard at work. I promise. I feel bad, I used to do 25-minute sessions. That's the past, this is the new me. Alright, let's get to it though, shall we? Alright, I'll mute myself, I'll put the music up, and life will be good. Ali. Oh! Rebel, hi! Phew! Made it in time for the next Pomodoro session. Let's go! The void! Let's go, the void! 4 5 minutes, let's go! Have a good study session. Thank you, you too. Whatever you may be working on or just enjoying or doing your Valorant dailies. Alright, Ali. since another whole hecking 45 minutes is done, I'm done with what do you call it? Oh my gosh, what is the class I take? Neuroscience. So I'm super excited to share some notes with you, if you guys don't mind, because we love active learning in this household. But Octane and I, thank you so very much for the follow, by the way. London Voice, thank you. And thank you, Baz, for the really cool nickname. I put it through Google Translate, and apparently the correct pronunciation is Tipanya, which is definitely not what I was saying. I was like Tipanya. But that's the issue. I can't read, so kind of unfortunate, but we'll get through it. Oh no, I love the dance. Hello, what a cute emo. But no, seriously, thank you for hanging out in chat, and thank you, Zach, for the poutine. I could go for some poutine right now. That would be absolutely divine. I love me some squeaky cheese. Robusta sounds more like a Lion King character when you pronounce it like that. Tipunia. BRB redesigning, oh god, not redesigning, just regular one-time, first-time designing, first-time, Lion Kino, so you don't mind me. But absolutely no problem. Here. I do want a BRB, but let's see how much work we can get in really quick, okay? Pomodoro also sounds like a Lion King character. Alright, cuz we're gonna actually just rewrite the whole Lion King series. I got it. Let's get us poutine. I wish. So I'm trying to find my window for neuroscience. Okay. Let me move myself. Ta-da! And timer. Let's see. Alright, we're in. Alright, so this is. Oh, I got so scared. I'm like, who is in my neuroscience document? It is my classmate. Okay, anyway, so let's talk about what I've gotten so far. So the last thing that we left off on before our previous Pomodoro session was the factors that can affect recovery. So our topic right now for any of the new cubs coming in is neuroscience, and specifically we're talking about neuroplasticity, basically how your brain can be molded and modified when learning new activities, or maybe when you have like some sort of injury, how your brain can repair itself in a sort of way. So things that can affect that, let's say again in worst case scenario there is some kind of injury, your genes can affect it, and we'll talk about this more later with the BDNF, brain derived neurotrophic factors. We could talk about age, you know I'm forever 17, people who are not forever 17, like young kids who are younger than 17, kids, oh my gosh, kids adapt and learn things so quick, so fast. They're so wacky on the things that they're able to pick up on, but it's just what happens is that their brain is able to absorb more. I am sure you heard of the saying that kids are like sponges, basically, and that's what they are. They absorb a lot of information, and so neuroplasticity for them is more at a rapid age, because again, think of like a baby. Babies have gained the ability to start crawling and walking. That's all because of the brain changes and the plasticity that happens for them to have that happen. We could talk about the size, type, and location of the lesion. So again, if you do get hurt, how big is it? What kind of type? Which we didn't really talk about the type of the lesion, so I can't even define that a little bit more. So I apologize. And the location, because that can also affect certain areas. The onset of time for the injury. So pretty much the immediacy or the length or duration. This is how quickly something occurs. Will be the predictor of how long it takes to resolve it. So it kind of gives an example of chronic conditions, forgive my pronunciation, anoxia. So that can condition is apparently related to poor vascular supply to the brain, and that's something that's going to happen to all of us, unfortunately, during this aging process. We're going to have less and less brain that's going to be going there, so that means less nutrient supply to your brain. And because of that, that's going to not grant us the ability to have as much neuroplasticity in comparison to probably a young child. So when you're much older, it's much harder to kind of recover that or get that ability of neuroplasticity. Another thing that can affect your recovery is your environment or your experience. So this didn't go too much in detail, but pretty much kind of growing up in a happy, nice household can also be a really positive factor in like, hey, you're gonna learn great in comparison to, well, the opposite. Pharmacology also does play a part in this, so the person's ability to be responsive to pharmacological agents that are available and pretty much what's in place for it. And the last thing, or the last factor that's going to affect your recovery is the use or training. So any of the skilled clinicians that you'll be handling with your case, so whether that is the actual physician, the people who gives the diagnosis, or the people who do your imaging, and how they're going to play a role in providing what kind of assessment that you get. Hopefully it's an appropriate and accurate one, and the intervention that's going to be applied. And that intervention in mind is going to be something that's going to help promote neuroplasticity, and we'll talk about how do we promote that. They talk about neuroplasticity and motor control, so there's spontaneous recovery, which is how it sounds. There's just, wow, you recovered, congratulations. The process is happening almost immediately. While there's also function-induced recovery, where basically that the recovery happens in response to modifying itself to the change in the environment. So this could be characterized by receptive fields being altered, response time improving, evoked response showing increased strength and responsibility depending on what task you have. A really cool thing that I actually enjoy talking about is the principles of experience-dependent plasticity. So yeah, I get it, neuroplasticity, your brain, yada yada. What does it mean? Well, how plasticity can occur really just varies. So there's multiple principles that we'll go over. Our first one is something that you've probably heard multiple times before, use it or lose it. I believe that another name of it is like Wolf's Law. So let's say you are bilingual. Let's say, hey, English and insert language here. Wow, you're so cool. Unfortunately, because you're in America, you only use majority English, right? And you stop talking your secondary language. So you start kind of forgetting it. It's kind of like, huh? I knew this language my whole life. It's like, yeah, but the more that you're using this other language or English and using it as your primary, you're slowly forgetting these other words because you're not talking in it as much. Maybe you're not talking with it at home or with friends, and that's where the use or lose it principle can apply. So it's that functional degradation for it? Yeah. But in the same kind of coin, on the same coin, but on the other side, instead of use it or lose it, we can use it and improve it. So basically, hey, you learned a new task? Keep getting good at it. Hey, you learned sewing? Congratulations, you're only going to get better at this because you're practicing more and more. Same thing with languages or new tasks, or hey, I picked up this new FPS game. Something like that. There's also specificity. Yeah. Sorry, not to sound so nervous. I'm just like, how do I say words? Anyway, so this is going to be as described as the nature of the training experience dictated by the nature of the plasticity. So it's just something that's really like, oh my gosh, specific to what you want to do. So again, it's just like a certain task, like learning a language, playing the game, etc., etc. Understanding that repetition matters is another thing that we're going to keep in mind. It can kind of go hand in hand with the use it and improve it, or use it or lose it. How we learn things is through repetition. How are we going to get better if we only do it once? Not everyone's a genius like that, And even if you're a genius, I'm sure you have to practice it because you're going to lose it or lose it. The intensity also matters. So, aimbots, I guess. Or like, you know, when you're practicing FPS games and they give you like the little like the FPS training shooting range, whatever. Yeah, it's really easy if the enemies are coming like right at you at like 1 mile per hour. But let's increase the intensity. Let's try to replicate it to what maybe you'll see in game. And that's like, whoa, that's actually much more difficult. Yeah, we increase the difficulty because guess what? You need sufficient training to become better at what you want to do. Not just video games, but in any task. You know how they're like, oh, you're just doing this task mindlessly? Yeah, because that means you're just so good at it. But if you want to improve in it, basically get that intensity up. The time matters, so the time that you dedicate to it. The salience matters, so salience is basically, is it applicable to you, basically. If you are a football player and I start teaching you golf, are you going to be that excited to learn about it? Maybe if you're a sports fanatic, but it's like, no, but football's my specialty. Why am I learning golf, you know? Age matters because we talked about that before, that the youngins are better at neuroplasticity and adapting while the older folks are not. Transference to see how applicable that skill is to other things. So if we're learning to do something as simple as sitting and standing or sit to stands, how can we transfer that ability to different surfaces? That's a really cool thing. So yeah, we're learning to sit and stand from our chair, but what about sit and stand from our office chair, from the sofa, from this table, from the bed? And then interference is going to be plasticity in response to one experience can interfere with the acquisition of other behaviors. Not interference, interferent. No, that's not English. Hold on. It is interference. Oh, well. It is what it is. Anyway. Neuroplasticity can also occur as a result of substance abuse. They didn't really talk about that. They just basically said it was like a double-edged sword. So I'm like, oh, okay. They talked about different tools. I'm running out of time, so I'm like, what? Talked about different tools, and they talked about more again about BDNF. So BDNF is a protein encoded into the BDNF gene, which again, BDNF stands for brain-derived neurotrophic factor. We all have it, which is cool. It's in our genes. It can be secreted by our genes actively, or it can actually be secreted by aerobic exercise. This factor is actually important for neuronal survival, such as the protection of it, the creation of it, and just how it could be modified through neuroplasticity. Having this factor is going to be really cool for our memory and learning. This is cool in the sense that that's why they try to get older adults to still remain active, because the more active you are, the more that you're going to be able to secrete this, and the more memory and learning that you're going to sustain in the long run is basically the TLDR of that. And basically, ta-da! That's it! Yay! Now we're moving on to neuroscience, which I just got to, so you have to forgive me. This is something that we'll definitely talk about a little bit more later. For now, I hide. English, my immortal enemy. It truly is, though. English is my first language, but I didn't I had speech problems when I was younger because I just didn't talk. So I'm just like, no, it's carrying over. No, I'm making up for lost time. No. Anyway, let me politely BRB. I might take the screen. I might go to the screen really quick so you don't see me like moving around like this. Same doesn't mean I'm great with it. Let's go high five in English question mark buddies. But yeah, when I return, I take a little small talk break, and then we'll get back into it, and then hopefully we'll get through at least half of this movement science stuff, you know? With this, that means that even though I obviously have to reinforce the knowledge of what I've learned, because repetition does matter, something. I'm just excited to be on my 3 out of 4 classes touched on for today, so that's super exciting. Throughout the week, that means I could like reinforce it and yada. Yeah. Alright, okay. BRB.
場所で待ってるから空っぽの世界の中全てこぼれちゃっても鮮やかにもがきながら時間を歪ませながらも見つけて花びらがゆっくりと二人を包むよ星の夜にねえねえ迷い込んでしまった出口のない迷路ぼんやり口ずさむ同じ聖書秘密の呪文ちぎるようにオルゴールが静かに歌うの透明な嵐に待ち出ずに弱く荒く噛んでもっとぐちゃぐちゃになったらお願いいい子になるから私を承認して絡め合った恍惚な時が重ね合ったあの日を照らすとずーっと私はここにいるから曖昧な未来であって何も怖くないよ差し出された手に触れて高まった糸が優しくほどけた不条理な気分で舐めてあげるから星の夜にね
Ah, I made it just in time. Let's go. I went to go grab a little snack. I went to go pet my cat. Life's good. I have the little snack in my hand right now, so if you see me, I'm like nom 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 nom. What do you call it? If you see me, nom 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 nom. Stream, yes. Please ignore. Okay. And congratulations, the rep. Let's go. I think I know I said I'm like 3/4 of the way there, and I've been streaming it's already been almost 3.5 hours. Oh, so painful. Go. Start your friend. Oh my goodness. Start your friend. New friend, let's go. Thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the club. Welcome. I think I can do 2 more pomodoros, maybe? I don't know. I mean, it's only Monday. But how cool would it be to have all my rest of the work done, you know? And then the rest of the week I could focus on assignments and okay, I'll try to see if I can be strong enough to adjust everything or all my classes this study stream, okay? Or sorry, focus stream. Alright, let's get back into it, okay? I'm going to politely numb on this. Don't push yourself too much or it'll be hard to retain. It will. But I won't push myself hard, I promise. If I can at least touch on everything today, I'll be set for the week. Because then I'll just wake up early and be like, yes, neuroplasticity. The BDNF that factor in the gene. Yes, quite. I am knowledgeable. Collective, but thank you, Rebel. I appreciate ya. Thank you. Came in late, but I like the vibes in here so far. I passed the vibe check. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to the vibes. Do not even worry about coming in late. I just appreciate your presence at all. Like, do not even worry. Thank you for being an emotional support cat. A cub. Where did the cat come from? And now you also made it just in time for the curse headpads. Yay! Vibe check pass! Thank you, Reba, for the reading. Double the headbands. Thank you for the headband. Thank you for the curse headband. I appreciate you so very much. Okay, let me politely put this away. Alright. I feel like I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, I don't normally do study streams, but I appreciate that you appreciate the vibe. You know, honestly. Tomorrow will not be the vibe, unfortunately. Tomorrow will be me, the scream. I will be panicking as I play Elden Ring, so it'll be a totally, completely different vibe. So, apologies in advance, teehee. Best, how about reading my scene so far? BRB crying. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm in good spirits. Let's get through this maybe second to last Pomodoro. Maybe. Maybe. I'm like staring at like a 30-minute video and I'm like, ugh. Alright, Cups, I'll see you on the other side. I wish you the best of luck in anything that you have to do, or everything you have to do. Ugh. Oh, oh no, my music. No, I killed my music. No. No, don't stare, don't stare. Hold on. Hold on. No! No! Alright, cuz we have to find new music. So would you love to hear the background of why my music stopped? Well, fun stuff really. Technically I'm not even supposed to be here. Let's see. I had a YouTube music playing in the background as a browser source, right? And it stopped because it's been over 3 hours, and I'm like, oh, maybe if I change the scene it'll reset, and it didn't. So new music time. Yay! Alright, I'll see you guys on the other side. Please don't stare too rudely, okay? Thanks! Would you believe it took me like 4 hours to realize that you cubs don't actually hear my alarm, which is very unfortunate, but it is what it is. Alright, let's get our 15-minute break going. What? Alright, so give me just a minute or two. Hold on. Can't believe we're already 4 hours. Oh my gosh. Tip alarm is good too. Ding 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 ding. Wake up. Ding 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 ding. Stop doing what you're doing. Take a break. Ding 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 ding. I could be the world's longest alarm clock. Do you want to hear? You want to hear? You want to? No, please stop. Hi, Virus. By the way, do you wear glasses? That's cute. I only wear it for studying. Other than that, do you want the real answer? I don't want to break your heart. Does that bell excuse us or do you? Excuse me? No, honestly, everyone's doing whatever, so the bell can excuse you. I don't do anything. I'm just here for emotional support. This is a mutual relationship. You can never break my heart? Okay, well, okay. I have an honest confession to make. I don't wear glasses. I don't. These glasses are fake, but they are used to make me look really smart. I think glasses are really cute, but I have perfect 2019 vision. But that's also a eye test reading I had in middle school, and it's been a while. Pastor Chicken hydrate? I will. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, speaking of which, Bethel. So sorry if I said your name wrong, but thank you so very much for the follow from earlier. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh no, my world is crumbling. Anyway. Wait, let me hydrate. Wait, oof, my heart. No! Don't let it be. Hold on, where the heck is my water bottle? One moment. Found it. Okay. Richard from Guilty Gear wears fashion glasses? Good. When I was younger, I used to wear them a little bit more frequently, but I guess I lost them, and that might be a good thing, so I don't know. I don't know. It's all good. I only use my glasses if I want to see details. Let's go! Details here. Let's go. I'm like 80% of other VTubers with glasses RL and no glasses models. This is not to mock them in any way. It's just literally, I don't know. I think glasses are cute, so... I'm biased. I'm not biased. I can't be biased if I don't have them, but it is truly what it is. Alright, cuz I'm gonna give you the quickest speed run of whatever the heck I was going over, because I'm not gonna lie to you. It isn't much, but it's honest work. So, you see, I only got this much down, which is really, really not much. So, let's talk about it a little bit, shall we? So right now what I'm studying, for the cubs who are curious, is a course called Movement Science. And this one is basically after your anatomy and pretty much more into my, I guess, and all that jazz. So let's talk more about it. So this is the introduction to PNF. So that stands for, I believe, I didn't even look it up, heck. Proprioceptive neuromuscular function. So we can do these things called PNF patterns to help people who are not as familiar to a certain kind of movement. Which sounds strange, but this is kind of something we use more with someone who might have some kind of neurological conditions, or maybe they're not able to move. It's kind of wonky and wacky, but we'll try to do our best to see how we can implement it, the process and procedures, how to demonstrate like a basic pattern, and well, yeah, talk about the history of it as well. I'm still at the really, really boring, dry stuff of like, hey, what do you do? And I'm like, I can't even tell you guys what it, like, how the technique actually looks like. So let's speed run it in 5 minutes. Yeah. Alright, so let's do it. So Proprioceptive neuromuscular facilitation is a technique developed in the 1940s through 1950s. There's apparently not an exact time, or maybe it's just been that long. It was created by Dr. Kabat, who's a physician and neurophysiologist, and Miss Margaret Knott, who is a physical therapist. So the PNF technique was supposed to be some type of hands-on treatment to help facilitate a certain movement pattern, especially mainly with those, again, with neurological impairments. So this was like a big time when a lot of people were having polio, because that was definitely a thing. Sorry, that sounded like doubt, but it's just like, it's scary to think about, like, oh yeah. Oh. Anyway, so the whole idea with PNF was to identify mass movement patterns along with certain techniques, because to be honest, when you move, it's not one direction, it's multiple directions. So one of the examples that they use is like your pelvis, or like your hips. How does that move throughout the gait cycle, or when you walk? When you walk, your pelvis goes up, down, front, back, and it even rotates. So to be only training one direction is not feasible, and it doesn't really mimic what we consider normal motion. So they found like a pattern to help work with that. They found that the stretch reflex was an effective facilitation mechanism, which basically is what we talked about last semester with stretching and putting the body in its opposite motion. So like to stretch our biceps, what we do is we put it into its opposite motion for the most part. So it's like, oh, biceps flex, we know because it does bicep curls. Well, we would actually put our shoulders into extension and do some other wacky things to actually get like a really good stretch from it. Let's see. We can involve the PNF technique with those stages of learning, which is something we didn't really get to talk about this semester, but as like a nice refresher, we could talk about the different stages of learning. This goes with anything, not just like movement or therapy or rehab, etc. There's a cognitive stage, the associative stage, and the autonomous stage. So when you're learning something new, everything is in the cognitive stage. You're still learning it. It's like, this is my first time, give me a break. Associative is like, hey, I remember doing this before, but I'm not really an expert. And autonomous is like, I am an expert. You don't have to direct me unless I do something completely out there wrong, So this study was really good because they believe that all humans, including those with disabilities, have untapped potential. So this technique has a primary goal of helping people achieve the highest level of function and basically getting all those muscles coordinated together. There's different things to emphasize through the key components that we have listed here. So our PNF technique is to help emphasize functional outcomes. The manual techniques that are going to be performed is to help coordinate muscle activity, the patterns of movement, help through posture and transitional phases that we have, whether that's us laying down on our back, on our stomach, on our side, if we're kneeling, if we're sitting hook line, if we're rolling. This technique was basically to do it all. And it also helps with the inclusion of the motor learning principles, which we just talked about with those 3 different stages. So there's several guiding principles that they go really hardcore into, and it's really boring and dry, so I can kind of talk about it briefly. I think patient-physician is something that is fun and that we can all technically do together, so yay! Group participation, class participation. So I would read through all these, but we're gonna get to them eventually, so there's really no point. So patient-physician. So basically, anytime you do any kind of wacky procedure, you want to make sure that your patient is in the right position, which is neutral. You don't want them hunched back, you don't want them folded in or out, you don't want anything to be abnormal, you just want them at their neutral. And sometimes it's really hard for people to get to their neutral. So you might have to provide some external support, but that's okay, because the idea in the end is that you always want to put your patient into the path, or you want your patient's best interests, and you want to put them on the path of recovery and support and all that jazz. So even if they're not able to get to that position, help them get onto the path of success. Muscle positions are really important because basically you want to allow the patient to have maximal contraction, and how we could do that with muscles is that you want to put it into mid-range of anything. So for our bicep curl, a lot of us end up like in a what do you call it, 90-degree angle. Yeah. Like our elbows bent like 90 degrees, and then you're doing the bicep curls from there. I'm like, is that it? I'm like, yeah, that's allowing your muscles to contract for maximal contraction, because it's not like you're starting with your arms extended. Because if your arms are extended 0 degrees of flexion, it's kind of like, oh, that's not maximum contraction. And if you have your hands all the way to your shoulders, I mean, they're already maximally contracted, but you're not doing anything to contract it. You're just kind of there. So putting it into mid-range makes the muscle length the strongest. So let's say that another way, because that's kind of wacky. If you're testing muscle flexion and your bicep curl and your hands are all the way to your shoulders, and I start pulling you down to do maybe like a manual muscle test to test the strength of your biceps, I'm not allowing you to really win. I could probably pull you down pretty easy because you're not in a great position. But if you were at that 90, it would be better because that allows for maximum contraction. Anyway. A really cool technique that they were telling us in the little PowerPoint is that, you know, your muscle position and how you position your patient is super important. So we can kind of do this exercise together. So if you are available, you can sit at the edge of your seat. When you sit at the edge of your seat, what I want you to do is to slump down. Like, you know, you're in trouble, or you're in a really bad mood, and you like curve your back and you're looking at the floor. What I also want you to do is put your hands on your hip and bring your hips back. Like, push the hips back, slouch down. And now that you're in this world's uncomfortable position ever, I want you to raise your arms up in a wide position. When you do this, you realize, wow, I'm not really getting a lot. So from there, I want you to put your hands down, and when you come back, I want you to go back to what you believe is your neutral position. I don't need you standing up straight, but I don't also want you slumped over either, and I don't want your hips being back like that. I want your hips in neutral, your back in neutral, and then trying to put your arms out into a Y again. And you realize, wow, I have way more range of motion. Yeah, that's why body mechanics is really important, and why patient positioning is important, and why all these other cool things are important. Everything basically just kind of adds up, and everything is just a foundation in the end. Da-da! Anyway. Use the therapist position is important. Basically, hey, don't injure yourself, love life. Good stuff, good stuff. Make sure you have the appropriate contact with your patient, with your hands, because it's really... how to explain it? People follow different kind of cues. Obviously there's verbal cues, but there's also sensory cues. If you ask your patient to extend, but you're trying extend their leg, but you're putting them in a position of flexing your leg, or your hand is in a position of that, you're sending mixed signals, and that's why placing your hands appropriately is like the best way to facilitate whatever you want your patient to do. That's basically the summary of this chunk. And then visual cues is something I was working on. So I don't know how far I'll get. But hopefully I can finish it. This PowerPoint is taking me a while. Out of the 30 minutes I am so far in it, I am only 9 minutes in, so I'm kind of like, please only one more pomodoro, and then I can rest and relax, because it's almost 3:30. So I'm like, yes. Yes, he answered that. Anyway, so let me politely, quickly BRB, okay? Let me politely BRB. Alright. I'm gonna go pet my cat in a minute. Go pet my cat, love life, look at my water bottle and be like, is that enough time to fill up my water bottle? Probably not, so I'll be over a minute and a half. So, one moment, BRB!
かすかに響き渡る教会のチャイム 私はここにいるから曖昧な未来であって何も怖くないよ差し出された手に触れて絡まった糸が優しくほどけた不条理な傷で舐めてあげるから星の夜にねあの森で待ってるからあの場所で待ってるからあの場所で待ってるから空っぽの世界の中全てこぼれちゃっても鮮やかにもがきながら時間を歪ませながらも見つけて花びらがゆっくりと二人を包むよ星の夜にねえねえねえかすかに響き渡る教会のチャイム祈りを捧げ今日を裏切る暗い森の中をさまよって暗絶の壁が残月になるの透明な嵐に待ち出す甘い淡い蜂蜜でもっとベトベトにした
How's it rigged? Hi, Sapaloi. Hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. I know, I was, what do you call it? More than a minute and a half. But then I was like, you know what? I've been doing pomodoro for a while. And you know, after like 3 or 4 intervals, I'm allowed to have a longer break. That's how they do it, you know? Don't you know pomodoro technique? So that's exactly what I did. I put a picture of peas in the Cup Club. If you're not there, absolutely no hecking worries. The house always wins. Oh, oh, it is rigged. Let's go. I was like, scammed rig. I'm like, what? Like, sat who won? Oh, my bad. Anyway, that's right. It's in the Pomodoro book. Exactly. I wrote that book like how I wrote the book on Riz. Anyway, let's get back into it. I think this will be the last Pomodoro session, whether I do finish this video or not. I will try my best to finish it. Maybe I will just finish it without doing the full 45. I can maybe like share my screen and start typing stuff or something like that. But I'm really hoping I do get to finish it. Here, give me one moment. Alright, but no, I'm serious. I really do hope I get to finish it. I would love to like stop studying so I can like, I don't know, play video games or not be doing what I'm doing. Oh no! Cubs, you know what to do. Ham smash raiders, hacking hack. Huh? Valdaria. Hi. Thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. You caught me at such a good time. I was about to start. What? It's about to start. Going back to the study sessions. But nice to meet you. Welcome, raiders. My name is Tipanya. I'm a bearcat VT right through the cow gown and yan. It's very nice to meet you. Thank you so very much for the raid, by the way. I see you're doing art. Don't mind me peeking in. Let me see. Alright, we love art in this household. I hope you had such a good art stream. Let me see. Don't mind me. Another outfit? Cute. And your art's cute. Cute. You're working on a VTuber model for a friend? Even cuter! Cute. It is coming out so good. Your line art is a chef kiss. A VTuber model. I wish you the absolute best of luck. Your patience, your endurance, your gratitude. Oh gosh, thanks for follow. Absolutely no hacking problem. Like I said, I hope your stream was super good. The art is coming out. Chef kiss. Right now, we are just doing some studying right now. I'm doing this technique called pomodoro, so basically it's like an on-off. So I work for 45 minutes, I take a 15-minute break. I took a little bit longer because I've been going at it for like 4.5 hours, but shush. So you're more than welcome to hang out and chill as well. This might be our last pomodoro session, so if you like jazz, you're more than welcome to hang out and relax. But you were streaming for like 2 hours, so please also do go get something to eat, hydrate, love life, do whatever. But thank you so very much for the raid. I appreciate ya. Let's see. But yeah, we were just studying movement science, so oh no, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate ya. Thank you. Is BTTV being a little dumb right now? How dumb is it being? Wait, what's the BTTV? Is that showing? Is it being dumb? Oh, it's being dumb on chat. I see. I'm heading off to play Pathfinder, but following for later. Absolutely no hacking worries. Please have lots of fun and thank you again, okay? Thank you. Alright, let's get back into it, because even if BTTV is being an absolute pain in the booty, that's absolutely okay. As long as we see the emotes in Twitch chat, we're good. Stream chat, boo. It's okay. Because I don't want to study. I want to play games. I want to play Pathfinder. I don't know, I'm not familiar with Pathfinder. I want to play a video game. It's only Monday. I don't have to finish all my work, right? Can I quit? You can do it. Can I quit? Would you just like me if I quit? Hi Atomic, welcome back. I hope you ate something super yummy. What did you eat? I want to play Pathfinder also. Let me politely Google this. Hold on. Pathfinder game. Oh, it's I say that in whisper because I'm like, oh. It looks like a big ham game. Fear of being a new collab game. Alright. No, okay. I won't give up. I can't give up. Cause after this I can take a break, I can make myself something yummy, and then I could play games of Cubs, so that's perfectly fine. Just ate a spicy crispy chicken sandwich with fries. Good taste. Not into spicy, but I can appreciate the pizzazz. Robo says, I mean, if you can spread the workout a little bit over the week, I don't see why not. Because I'll be too lazy. I'll be like, oh, Tippa, you should have done this Monday, and it's like, I know. Technically, also, this is my 4th Pomodoro, so, and that was like the max that I was gonna do, so I'm like, huh. Okay, I'll stop being a baby. I'll work hard. I'm not burnt out. I can do one more and sit and cutely organize the notes later, as long as I get the bulk of the information now. And then tomorrow I can reformat it and whatnot. So yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. I am now regained with energy. Alright, let's fucking do it, cuz I see you in 45 minutes. Love life, and then we could try to hang out and do all the good stuff. Let's go! Let's go! Best of luck, thank you! Thank you. Wow. Let's see. Sorry, I lost all my tabs during the break. Panic! Alright, no panic needed. I found everything. Okay, Cups, I see you on the other side now again. I lost my mouse. I see you on the other side now. Bam! No, especially after this posture check and hydrate, I'm going to be a new me. But with that is my last Pomodoro session. I would review what I did, but the notes are like rough. they're like a little bit rough. And plus on Friday we're gonna have that study stream, so if I have what do you call it, some time after neuro and it doesn't get too late, we could definitely review more about this, because we definitely did get more to the bulk of it rather than like how do you say it, the basics. We actually got to like what we were actually doing, which is really unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's more fun to talk about once I have more information and pictures and videos and all that good stuff, so hopefully next time. But yeah. I actually had finished my video a little bit prior, thankfully, so I got to find some raid targets, so life is good. So let's kind of go with the whole spiel, okay? So there's a lot of new cups here, so I honestly appreciate it. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hopefully I get to play some games later, but you're always more than welcome to join me on the Cup Club, the official Discord, where on Tuesdays we do anime night. So right now we're watching Bochi. We might finish Bochi actually, maybe. Oh, I think it's just 3 more episodes, right? So I think we could definitely try to see if we can finish it. We're watching Trigun, which I'm super excited. Have not watched the original Trigun, but I really like the new character that they show. might be a fan, might be biased. Good work today, babe. Thank you. Good work, everyone. You're working hard, just chilling, relaxing. I appreciate it. Thank you for the company. I really appreciate it. What else are we watching? Oh yeah, Nier is postponed, so maybe not. We're just watching those two, so definitely maybe tomorrow we could finish Bochi and I can go quiet. On Twitter, feel free to follow on there. I usually pin my schedule, so I'm streaming all hacking week. Thank you for the head pad. Thank you. Are you talking? I hope I am. Please don't tell me I've been muted this whole time. I would cry. I would sob. I would be like, wow, I love sitting in silence and talking in silence. But thank you for thank you, Stomach. Thank you for hanging around. I appreciate it. Thank you. You inspire me for a chicken sandwich. You aren't muted, thank goodness. Thank goodness, I would start sobbing. But yeah, on Twitter I have my schedule pinned, so I am going to be streaming every single day of this week minus the weekend because I have school this weekend. So let's see, so tomorrow I am back at 3 p.m. EST or Bearcat Mountain Time with some Elden Ring. Afterwards I'm gonna play Hi-Fi Rush. After that, on Thursday I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy, and then Friday we're going to be doing an actual study stream where it's not Pomodoro, so I will be talking throughout the whole session, thankfully. Well, that might be a good or bad thing depending. But yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, so big spiel. Discord, Twitter, socials. And so I also have a YouTube and TikTok, so please feel free to check that out. And absolutely no worries. I'm so sorry. The way I had this scene set up, I don't have the alarm set, so I can understand why sudden talking's like, what happened? Absolutely no worries. Cubs, I am having a thing right now. But I probably shouldn't have a thing, but I kind of do, but I kind of don't. Someone's doing some karaoke right now, but I also see Cal online. But Cal's playing Hi-Fi Rush, so as soon as I raid in, I have to like ignore the stream. I have to ignore the stream politely and be like, Tipatalks are the best. New Cubs go to Tipatalk for 10 out of 10 time. Thank you. I do put the best. You're awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the cute remark. I appreciate it. No, I should raid Cal because it's rare to raid Cal, you know? Cal's pretty far into it too. Oh, alright. Poll. Let's see. 3-minute poll. Raid? We can raid into Cal, who's playing Hi-Fi Rush, who's pretty far into it, so I'll ignore. Or we can raid, what is her name? Someone's doing karaoke right now. Stalker Rocker? Stalker Rocker. Ta-da! They were still playing Magminogi, but I don't know how invested I wanted to be in that. So, oh wait, Garland's in this person's chat. Politely, And then there's someone called Yumimi who is just chatting. So please do put your votes in. I'll put the poll now. Probably not too spoiler heavy. Oh, then I don't mind reading Cal. Josh, thanks for your stream. Was nice to work too. No, thank you for being here and hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Let's get the raid message going. Alright. So, the first raid message, by the way, is Galga raid with the berry emoji, so you can still participate in the raid even if you're not subscribed. And if you are subscribed, feel free to do this Tipanya with the Galga raid. Seems like Cal's ending. Nice. Okay. Do I pop in? Hold on, let me mute everyone else so I can say thanks for the stream. Hold on. Thanks for the stream, Cal! No, he caught me. I wish you could hear the desktop audio. No! You see him? No! Cal! Thank you for stream! I love this game I haven't played. Wait. Wait, I'm so chatting in your chat. Oh my goodness! No, thank you, Cal! Wait. Oh my goodness. Little does he know I'm just gonna raid into him and then he doesn't have anything to say. Sorry, Cal, the raid is your responsibility. I'm so sorry. Oh, raid RQ? Double raid? Double raid, Cal? Do I hear a collaboration raid? RQ is streaming, yeah? Let's go! Yeah. I didn't know they were live. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. I'm tapping. Yeah. Combine raid message? Whoa! First ever collaborate? Okay, hold on. I'm waiting for the message. Hold on, let's see. This is so good. Thank you, Cal. Thank you. All right, guys. It looks like we found a raid target? Question mark. We're doing our first ever collaborate. All right. Oh gosh, sorry. I hope he doesn't have me still on there. Okay, yes. So please do check out Cal, please. We are doing our first collaborate. Please do check them out. Thank you. Alright, I'll see you come tomorrow at 3 PM EST. Please participate with our fun collaborate. Yes. I'll see you guys in the Discord hopefully, okay? See you soon. Lots of love. Enjoy life. Bye. Have a good day, everyone. Bye.